48 over.
Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's the Ted Coningsby channel and we're live here at RAF Coningsby. Makes a change for a Friday. Ted's advised to come to his home at RAF Coningsby for some Typhoon action, and it's good to have you all on board. Startups from 11 Fighter Squadron, and I'll give you the usual rundown of the base. This is a quick reaction alert station, a QRA. There are two in the country. There's one at RAF Lossiemouth in Scotland. And quick reaction alert is just that, a scramble to intercept aircraft, whether civilian or military. If there's a call out, they will be scrambled either from here or RAF Lossiemouth, and it's a 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. And we're here at Ted's home. How we all doing? Who's tuned in? Who's having a good Friday? It's always good to start a Friday with us. A little bit on the breezy side today. Oh yeah, it's very, very windy. But no worries. Here we go, our first Typhoon of the Friday. Very windy today. This could be interesting. It's a lot clearer than last Tuesday when we were here. You can actually see quite far now. You can actually see the runway. phone cover. this cover a moment. That's a lot better. Should be able to hold that a bit better. There we go. So 21 miles an hour, 21 knots, sorry, 21 knots is the wind speed. And these are Havoc. Havocs 1 and 2, Havoc flight. Challenging this wind, I tell you. Right, hang on, let me try and do something to make it a lot more stable. There we go. Get lower down, that's it. Squadron coming up with Razor. So that was Havoc. If you want to track them on the whatever flight radar app that you've got. Teddy bears, how are we all doing? It's a bit of a challenge for me today. There's some wind, but I'd rather have that than what we had the other day. It was basically couldn't see anything. Slightly different here. We're usually at RAF Lossiemouth on a Friday, but I don't think there's much going on today. Who knows? Could be wrong, but Ted's insisted, or shall I say ordered. You can probably hear the wind bashing away on the camera. So on this side we have 3 fighter and 11 fighter squadron. So I'll talk to you a little bit about the direction of taxi, because I do see this a lot. People ask, you know, why is it they only taxi on this side and some on the side closer to us? The reason is because of the runway in use and where their squadrons are located. So 25, runway 25 is on this side, okay? And runway 07 is on the other side, okay? So that's good to start off with. Runway 07 and this side, runway 25. So because 3 and 11 fighter squadron are based over this side, if they're using runway 25, which is what they're using today, they will taxi on that far side, as we've seen earlier, okay? When they land, so they'll go down here, go all the way down and take some taxiways back to their squadron on this end. Now, if you see them taxi here, using runway 25, it's because down this side we have 12 squadron, 29 squadron and 41 squadron. So when they're using runway 25, this is why they taxi closer to us. But when they land, they're pretty much on. They'll just do a little right turn, job done. If they're using runway 07, 12, 29 and 41, they come to the end of the runway here, they'll turn left and taxi back closer to us. If it's 3 and 11 fighter squadron using runway 07, when they come to land, they'll do a right and taxi back on that far taxiway. However, there are some situations where this might not happen. This could be the taxiway unserviceable, that kind of thing, that they might have to use a different taxiway, or if there's an issue with the aircraft, Tower will recommend which taxiway to go back. But 99% of the time, those are the way they taxi, in those directions. And like I said, unless there's an issue. Hope that made sense. If it still doesn't, let me know, or someone can help on the chats. Very, very good morning to you. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. It's rather windy. The ATIS is saying 21 knots. It's almost 21 miles an hour. I think it's very similar, the knots in miles per hour. I don't know too much about the conversion, but I know it's very similar. All I can tell you is it's quite bashful. So it's going to make a bit of a challenge for me. As usual, it's live, so I have to deal with all elements. It beats the other day, and for the first time we're live and the temperature's double digits. It's Phoon Friday, that's correct. So a very good morning to Algernon, Sour Gravy, Wenda Cox, oi oi, Wenda tuning in. Wenda, how you feeling, girl? Hope you're well. Macca Maiden, what's going on? Ian Saxon, I absolutely love your icon and your profile pic. No offense to anyone else, Ian Saxon is probably the winner of the coolest badge profile pic. So Ian Saxon, thanks so much for that. I saw that today on your Facebook and I thought, no way, that is amazing. I was wondering what was going on now. I was like, oh, there's our page, but it's not. It's Ian Saxon's profile pic. So you are the winner. Who else we got? Debbie Brooks, what's going on? John Taplin, Harry Walker, Leslie M, how you doing? Good morning, and an oi oi. Chris Madge, how's it going, man? Wenda, where's White Wizard? Is White Wizard here? I'm just scrolling down the messages here. I would have this. So I bought this little connection to go on the camcorder. It's so windy, it's causing a bit of sort of an aerodynamic issue, like drag. Simon, how you doing? Stephen Ainsworth, Craig Bruce, Steve Morris, Lee Bursman, Talio, Adoro, how you doing? Oh, what happened there? I just saw. Oh, Lottie Totty, thanks. Morning, absolutely love that. Thank you so much. Well, I'll tell you what, Lottie Totty, this one's for you. Look, this Typhoon is dedicated to you. So I appreciate your super chat already. You're the winner of the golden super chat so far, so thanks so much for that. I'm just trying to work out the wind direction for a second, ladies, gents and teddy bears, for the safety of Ted's beret. I know you love the TED stats. I'll put them on for you. I'll get our squadron leader on as well. We've been dying to say hello. Right, where's the wind, Ted? Where's it going? Ted's still recovering from flying supersonic with the bowlers who are not flying today. I can see the smiles already from people here next to me. He's about to make his first appearance of the day. Oi, oi! Thank you, Lottie Totty, and a very, very good morning to you, Lottie Totty. And of course, everyone is welcome. Just want to say a massive good morning and a Phoon Friday to every one of you that's tuned in. Let's keep that beret on. Ted, don't you dare! It stayed on. Right, back to the Phoon action. We have Razor flight. There's all sorts going on here. Right, 2 Typhoons, Razor. I believe that was just a 2 ship. For 8,000 subscribers, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Come on. Work that way to not get blown off it. Ted always brings a smile to everyone's face. Even the tripod's having issues with this wing. So who watched the Valentine's Day special? That was, well, it was very tense. It wasn't the stream I imagined. I think we were the only place in the whole country that had that much fog. Driving home was interesting, so it certainly made it a challenge. Got hopefully 41 squadron out, ready for departure. Two 5 knots. The wind has picked up another 4 knots, so it's 2 5 knots. Anyone kindly translate that? I'll probably do a little Google search. It's close to miles per hour, it's not far out. I think, right, it's got something to do with the speed being the difference between the ground and air, I think. And sea, of course. I think it's got something to do with that, the fact that having something on the land is slightly different, I think. Not sure. Just another name. I'm going to find out very, very shortly after these takeoffs, unless you guys can plug it out for me. Here we go. Razor flight. for some more from 41 Squadron, which is the tested evaluation squadron. And I mention it all the time that 41 Squadron have my favourite motto: seek and destroy. Sounded quite evil, that laugh, didn't it? Marcus, guten Morgen, that's it, that's the one. Harry Walker, how you doing? 4 up already, good start to Friday. Ted's choice coming here today. That was his. Amy Coburn, good morning. Steve Morris. Here we go. A mile is. Cool. So it's pretty close. Is that what you're saying? So knots. So would you say it's about? So if it's 25 knots, would you say 24 miles per hour? Is that right? Should it be? Is miles per hour would be slightly less? Is that correct, or is it slightly more? That would be very helpful. So it's 115 knots to miles per hour. I'm just having a little search as well. So thanks so much. Yeah, I got that 1.115. That's great. Thanks for that. So if he's saying it's 25 knots, so oh right, so miles per hour will be slightly more. Gotcha. About 20, so let's have a look, 15, so that's what, 5? Right, okay. So almost for every, you're sort of saying every 10 knots is an extra miles per hour, roughly, as a rough guide. Just to get, yeah, it's very similar. So 25 knots, 28.7 miles per hour. So I'm dealing with 28 miles an hour winds. Great. I'm a bit worried about Ted's Berry, but it's sort of yeah, it's blowing really, really hard from the east. Sorry, west. Oh, got to get my bearings right here. East, I was right. On the opposite end. No, west. I'll get. Sorry, the wind just blowed my brain out. That's what it is. Yeah, sorry. Catch up with you guys. How are we all doing? Hope you're all having a good time. Don't forget to hit the like, do subscribe. Start us with me to go on. I do apologise for the very, very strong winds that are happening here right now. Fridays aren't usually a very busy day, but I've got Ted's telling me it'll be a little bit busier than Lake and Heath. Nah, Marham's actually really good when Lake and Heath is closed. It's got on here 40 miles an hour. Right, this one's for you guys if you're listening. The Met Office has put out its 40 miles an hour winds here. Okay. Gazza loves the Met Office. I say that with such sarcasm, man. We all do it anyway. Yeah, so the wind's blowing from the west. It does have on here 40 miles per hour winds. Is that true? and it's saying Sheffield's got 65 miles per hour winds. Well, it's a challenge today. Ted's beret has got to be looked after today, so but luckily it's not blowing into the base, so that's good. Don't need any situations. White Wizard, good morning to you, and my goodness me, thank you so much for that. White Wizard, thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you. Thanks, man. White Wizard, thank you so much for that. Thank you for gifting those Ted Coningsby memberships. This is our squadron leader, and I'm rather worried that he's going to lose his beret. So, White Wizard, stand to attention there, Ted. We're doing should. Guards march. Off you go. Just be careful that beret, Ted. Beautifully done. What's up, Ted? Is it your beret? You're a bit worried about your beret? Okay. White Wizard, thanks so much for that, man. The wind is so strong. It could rebound and bounce onto the base, so we don't want to do that. Let's see if we could do something here, Ted. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're a military aviation channel. We specialise in military, and we have our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. There he is. He's just thanking White Wizard for his gifted memberships. Thanks so much for watching and tuning in, man, all the way from America. And so as Ted's a squadron leader who's just recently flown with the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, Ted actually flew supersonic, which was amazing. Ted's got over 3 hours now. Well done, squadron leader. And we're looking to get Ted through the Mach loop in a C-130J, and also possibly linking up a flight in the Vampire as well. Oh, how awesome is that? Oh, here he goes, he's off. So Ted's just ordering everyone who's watching to hit the like and do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. Also, subscribers, if you have subscribed, don't forget to hit that notification bell button. The reason for that is simply because you will be able to get notifications of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. So just hit that bell. Boom, boom. Thank you very much. So we're just waiting for more Typhoons. There is a NOTAM for a display, a practice display, but that is just a guide. Don't always take it. What's that? Start up. Oh yes. Yeah, just always use it as a guide. Expect, oh, like I always say and recommend, expect to see nothing. Anything else is a bonus. So we're hoping for about 6 departures today. It's going to be a, well, let's see what happens. You never know. This is the nature of plane spotting. It's a good community. It's great. It's good fun. Whether you are traditional, where you collect serial numbers, whether you do photos, whether you do videos, whether you just like to come and watch the aircraft, it is a really good hobby. It is awesome, and it's good fun. It's usually free. Well, coming to bases, Mach loop, low flying areas, it's all good fun. So just do an impression of Ted. What are you doing? You're doing an impression of low level. Okay. Oh, there it is, the drop. Brilliant. So yeah, we do go all over the country. We do specialise in military, and we are looking out to buying our very first van. We're going to kit it out so we can build some deck, like a roof deck on top, so we can have more of a viewing experience for everyone. Just be careful that beret, Ted. And I just love how the 492nd are called the Mad Hatters as well. That suits Ted down to the ground, doesn't it? Do think about supporting our channel by going a little bit further by funding our channel. Now, as White Wizard has just gifted Ted Coningsby Squadron memberships, it is a very, very awesome way to support our channel and become part of the squadron. For just £1.99 a month, you'll be supporting the channel, and it's, you know, reasonably affordable. I'd say £1.99 a month. And what do you get for that, Ted? Okay, you get badges to recognise that you are a member. You'll also see a lot of the guys on the chats having these custom emojis with typhoons and all sorts of like low flying aircraft, and you know, just special emojis that are not regular. They are part of the perks that you get when you join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. So you can use them on chats, on comments, stuff like that. So all good. not only do you get a little badge next to your name to be recognised as a Ted Coningsby Squadron member, so you get the emojis, you also get members only videos. That's correct. Ted likes to star in music videos as well, just thought I'd mention that quickly. You'll also be able to access deleted scenes, behind the scenes footage that I just want just for our members, and also just some videos that I've got just for our members only. So do look out for that. What's that, Ted? The membership doesn't stop there with the perks. Okay, what else do you get, Ted? Cool. Really? Okay, right, I'll just have to translate that. Ted's saying that you'll also be able to take part in members-only polls, or if there's any topics that we just like to ask our members, then you'll be able to take part in the community section. And the other thing that Ted mentioned is the fact that you get 25% discount off all our merchandise. That's right, so if you visit www.tedconingsby.co.uk and go to the shop, you'll be able to see our latest and greatest official merchandise. So do take advantage of that. It's just £1.99 a month, and all you need to do is hit the join and you'll be able to find out some more info. You won't just join automatically, don't worry about that. The sad news is you can cancel any time, but don't worry. We know times aren't great in the world, but if you can support us, and what that money does, yes, now it's going towards a van. Recently it was just to get our kit and equipment. Ted's just saying thank you. We're a building channel, and it's really to fund our channel as well, to put fuel in our car and get us around the country. Like I said, we go to Lake District, low flying areas, we go to Mac Loop, we're going to do RAF Lossiemouth in October this time. And if you want to know where we are, click find out by hitting the NOTAMs. They're like NOTAMs, but this is notification to airmen for Ted, so they can do their thing. Ted's got a reputation for bringing the luck, usually. He's got a good record, good track record. So yeah, do hit the NOTAMs on our website, or it's updated on a Sunday on the community page on our YouTube channel. So this is our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who lives over at 29. And he has flown in Blackjack. We call it Ted's jet because it was Blackjack's first ever flight, which is called a maiden flight. So you never know, we might get Anarchy1 call sign being called out. If you want to know the difference, not everyone does, the difference between Blackjack and Anarchy1. Basically, Blackjack is the name of the aircraft. Any pilot can fly it. So if you do see it, don't automatically think it's going to be a display, because any pilot can use it. It is the call sign that makes it distinguishable between if it's going to be a practice display or an actual display during air shows or family days, things like that. So Anarchy1 is actually the call sign. Another call sign that the display pilot has is called Riot. Now Riot means that the pilot will be transiting, so go into a venue. So he's not going to display just yet. He's going to go to, or she, is going to go, the pilot's going to go to a venue such as Bournemouth or Riyadh, that kind of thing. Okay, so Riyadh, we'll go in there. So yes, look out for Anarchy1 though. That's the one you want, isn't it? Hope that made sense. Hope we cleared that one up as well. We've also been recently looking out for flight levels as well, because a lot of you have asked about performance takeoffs, how high they climb, and each one is different. They will climb to a certain flight level. If you want to know what that means, basically they'll say flight level 80, just add 2 zeros to whatever they say. So flight level 100 or flight level 100 is 10,000 feet, flight level 150 is 15,000 feet, flight level 170 is 17,000 feet, and these are climb heights that we've heard. We never used to pay attention to those. We just thought, oh, well, they're going to do a performance takeoff, and we were just totally excited about it, or even quick climbs. But the thing is, they are restricted to a certain climb out flight level. Basically, flight level is the altitude that they go up to and climb at. Okay. Just hoping for some 41 Squadron action. Well, I hope that all that made sense. We are a family channel, okay, so we welcome everyone. It doesn't matter what experience or background that you've got, just join in. There are lots of you on here that are very, very knowledgeable, and I personally, I'm not afraid to ask if or even say that I'm wrong. If I'm not sure, we'll ask you guys, or just find out. I'll ask one of my fellow friend pilots and see what's going on. David Hardy just mentioned in the video of Ted with the classic Top Gun tune, Danger Zone. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, Blash, correct. Yeah, Blackjack it is currently at Lossiemouth. Stephen Spares, how you doing, man? You never know. If we hear ANARCHY1, it'd be quite interesting. Believe the altitude for the display today, if the practice display should it happen, will be about 3,000 feet. Wasn't that fog just emotional? You alright, buddy? Sorry, dude?
It's got problems.
Is it? Oh, good for that. Busy there when I'm doing my thing. Oh, is it got a 700 on it?
There. Obviously there. It's RTB red.
Okay.
It's 3,000.
Oh, cheers for that, man. Yeah, I can see that now. It hasn't swapped an emergency code, but probably just the same. So we've got Havoc 1-1 coming back in already. Seems to be having issues. Hasn't squawked a emergency code, so it could be just a cosmetic situation where it's just got to get back. Just going over the wash at the moment. Should be here very shortly. No, so it's just declined any assistance. Thanks for that. I was busy just doing my thing there, wasn't even paying attention to that. That's how it is. It's just going over the wash at the moment. So you'll be able to track Havoc 1-1 on your tracker, like Flight Radar or ADS-B. So they usually turn out by Spilsby. Sort of start to climb, turn round, make a turn and line up with runway 25. Certainly good to see a lack of fog, as White Wizard has said. BCU doing this thing there. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby and we are awaiting Havoc 1-1 RTBing very shortly. Just trying to find out what issue it's had. Hasn't squawked an emergency code. Squawking 1751 at the moment. I'm not sure about Havoc 1-2. I didn't quite hear what happened to that one. Just coming back with. But yeah, it makes a change. We're here at RAF Coningsby. We've got a quick climb Friday today. It's Phoon Friday today. So I'm not sure much is going on at Lake Heath today. So it's going to just report a long final. So you may have heard final. You can hear short final and long final. It's basically the final approach but further away. Haven't quite got the details. I think it was 8 miles out, I think. It was the long final and the final approach. I can just double check that later as it's landed. If you remember when they used 2.5, downwind is over this side. Final, when they turn here on their final approach. Short final is slightly different. It's a shorter approach on the final, and then long final, I'm going to guess it's about 8 miles down that way. But I'll find that out. Or if anyone knows, feel free to plug that in. So he declined any assistance, the pilot, so I'm not actually sure what happened to the what's up with the aircraft. Can't tell you that. Which would mean Havoc 1-2 is still airborne. Usually, if it's an emergency, they'll usually squawk a 7700, but it can't be that serious, but serious enough for it to make a return, probably just for safety, just to take precautions. Morning Louise, how you doing? Big shout out to all the mods, keeping it sweet, keeping it neat. Very good morning to Matthew Kabat from South Africa. Very good morning to you. Welcome all those that were fortunate enough to have gifted Ted Coningsby memberships. A big shout out and a very warm welcome to you guys. Morning Fred, how you doing? Julie Jackson, very good morning to you. Great parking. So on the ground the pilots will steer with their feet. In the air it's the HOTAS, hands on throttle and stick. Julie Jackson, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. Big shout out to you, darling. Oh yeah. We'll have a march from our squadron leader for sure. Diamond of 11 Fighter Squadron. Let's see what happens here. Jackson, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much for joining the coolest squadron on YouTube, that is. Just had an RTB. For Typhoon, not actually sure what's up with it. Like I said, didn't squawk an emergency code or anything and didn't require any assistance, so wonder what up with that. So 11 fighter squadron are the oldest dedicated fighter squadron in history, 1915. Matt Foster, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Hope you're well. White Wizard, man, that's some good stuff there. I went for... Wow, cool, man. White Wizard's got some very good history. He's had a lot of experience with the US Air Force. Dave Mabbott, how you doing? Berry. Oh, Ian, that's quite funny. That who's looking after the cows for at Lake and Heath? Oh, bless. Yeah, no, it's just one of those things. The NOTAM, the way I've read it, there doesn't seem to be any takeoffs today, but we'll see. I could be wrong. It was basically saying runway 24 and 06. It says no takeoffs, and it says no taxis on the south side of 24 and 06, and no taxiway, which could mean anything. Could mean that F-35s are okay because they are on that side. It could be not. But the first thing the NOTAM says, no takeoff. So this is why we're here. Ted anyway recommended to come here. Not a bad shout. Especially after Tuesday's disaster with that fog. That was unbelievable fog. That I've never seen anything like it. I've never known fog like that ever. I don't know if everyone remembered the evacuation of the Runway caravan when things got really tense. So if you tuned in on Tuesday's Valentine's Day special, it was special to us. It was really good. We were waiting and waiting for the low cloud and the fog to just disappear. It didn't happen. We were waiting and waiting until about, I don't know, what, 3-4 o'clock or something like that. And then the fog just went from really bad to absolutely severe, to a point where the pilots tried to land with the chute, but did a go around. It was a genuine go around, and you couldn't even see anything. And I don't know if you remember when they had to evacuate the Runway caravan, so all personnel had to immediately get out. It was just really tense, and finally someone made the decision to divert the Typhoons. It was rather tense, even though you couldn't see anything, you could hear it all, and it was quite tense, really, to the fact that, you know, they were asking for specific diversions to Cranwell and Waddington, but they had they were basically grounded as well. So the main station diversion was Mildenhall, so they went there, which, if you listen to the ATIS, which is an automated terminal information system, it's really useful. Obviously for us spotters, we can listen into it, see what runways in use, the wind, air pressure, any news of displays or anything like that. It's quite helpful, but to also listen out for a station diversion as well. So there'll be a specific dedicated station diversion. Yes, depending on the emergency, they could go to a nearer airfield. However, both airfields near here were grounded as well. They have what they called a colour code red, which visibility, that'll be the visibility, was, well, as you could see on Tuesday, it was emotional. So just following the squadron leader's orders today and just coming back to his home. But yeah, it just seemed a bit vague. And it's usually a good practice to not go to Lakenheath on a day, a Friday that is, when they've got a bank holiday. When they've got a holiday such as, I think it's President's Day on Monday. So I know the bowlers ain't flying today, so I know that much. Not certainly here startups. I am expecting 41 Squadron to take to the skies. So if you want to know about, I know we mentioned runway numbers today, if you want to know how they worked out and why they're given these certain numbers, do check out Ted's Top 10 Military Aviation Facts. Do check it out. I'll put on the link, why not? I'll put the link on the chat for you to enjoy. Needs a bit more views, that one. Let's punch it out there. Let's promote that. But I hope you're all having a good Friday. Makes a change from our quick climb Friday. Just following Ted's orders. 3 aircraft that are airborne are on their way back. Just Elisa, good morning to you. How you doing? I'm just putting a little message up there for you to check out Ted's top 10 military aviation facts. Do check it out. Have fun. I think so Tim Firkin, so there's so over this side is they have a Q shed, and basically, you know, on the Typhoon on the left side you see that sort of black soot just coming out sort of mid fuselage. So that is where the APU is, so it's auxiliary power unit, and there are Typhoons already plugged in ready to start at a button, so they'll push a button and it's all loaded, fuel, armament ready to go. So they push a button and get in, remove all the pins, and it's ready to go. So only what, a couple of minutes from scramble it'd be off the ground. Of course, taxiing, of course. So Razor Flight and Havoc 1-2 on their way back shortly. How you doing, Josh the Least? How you doing, man? All right? Hope you're well, man. Big shout out to all the mods, keeping it sweet, keeping it neat. Just wondering then if I started something at for a quick line Friday, which is why they're not where they are going to take off today then. Usually they close it on a Friday when there's going to be some action, some bank holidays on the Monday, so it could be the fact that they love our show so much they wanted to have some departures today. You never know. The power of Ted. But we are planning to go there next Friday, so do keep out for that. Possible whole beach air weapons range next week. I'm just going to check the wind, that kind of thing, see which day suits us. We'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday and Friday, our usual slots. We'll see which one we'll go to whole beach, get some Chinook action firing up the range. Should be appearing shortly. Says request to join with Bravo. Here we go. Gorgeous turn. Havoc 1-2 clear to land. about to taxi very shortly. Razor 2-1, clear to land. This is Rebel 57. Flight level 150. It's quite a steep climb. Yeah, that's Rebel 57. And we'll climb out to flight level 150. Let's have a look. See, it hasn't said performance departure, but will this mean it will do one because of that flight level? Let's find out. This is for me to learn as well. It's great. Still a bit breezy here. Trying to hang on. The numbers, so those are the serial number of the aircraft, 339. It has 2 letters as well, but they keep just the numbers on the tail, as you can see, and on either side towards the back of the fuselage, sort of where the tail starts, ZK 339. Typhoons will usually have a ZJ or a ZK. Phantom phonetics, that's Zulu Kilo, Zulu Juliet. In case you prefer it being told like that. Ready for departure, here we go. 27 knots the wind, and the pilot's just been advised about didn't quite catch the message, something about the power of the crosswind. Climbing up to flight level 150, ladies, gents, teddy bears. there we go. See, doesn't always mean then for this is, you know, just for some personal info for myself that, you know, with that sort of climb, it doesn't always mean a performance takeoff. So I learned something there. Nice. Now I'll always look out for that. Typhoon 81 will climb to flight level 150 as well. Those birds have got to go. So the gust speed is 32 knots. Typhoon 81, here we go. Typhoon 81 off on a jolly somewhere. Nice, what a great office to work in. Seems to be a lot of birds over here. How's it going, Derek? Alright, man?
Not bad, you?
Yeah, good.
Driving to the for us.
How far was it?
We come from Newcastle.
Really? Was that 3 hours?
3.5 hours.
3.5, yeah.
But with the leg and if we're travelling the day before,
yeah.
They build a house for the rest of that day and then get the leg and the next day and then drive. That's a killer. But everything apart from the even
yeah.
Always good.
Display. I think the cloud's quite good.
Yeah.
For that sort of height.
Aye.
Just got away.
Just
I haven't heard anything yet. The other thing I can do is put the ATIS on again. I'll keep turning it off and on to check. So we'll come up on the ATIS.
Nice.
If there's a display. So I'll lock it out once I've heard it and I'm going to do this. Yeah, there is one. There is a display. Plus 10. Let me just hear that again. I think he said 1330.
Someone put on the page, didn't they? About
one.
Let me just hear that again. He said bingo, so guess.
Yeah.
Really gusty though.
Out late.
Struggling, man.
No, doing it the days ago. We're in the middle of a storm.
I'll send it the 80s.
1-4, dew point plus 9 QNH 1013, crash, category 5, fully serviceable, CFE 1012, 298.88 inches, runway 555, visual recovery, station diversion, Waddington, VFR, window plus 10, 1300 until 1330.
There you go.
Yes. We're in the middle of a storm up all way.
Yes, I saw the sort of Sheffield and that way, it was like 65 miles an hour winds.
And then 80 mile an hour gusts.
I think we're just getting the bits of it.
When we drove down the swamp, I was struggling to get out, I think 60 mile an hour on the A1 because of how far it was. But just check what it was like in the air before we came to it.
Yeah, so plus 10 to 13:30, so looking good. 1 o'clock.
Yes.
Should be good, man.
Yes, without a doubt.
So ladies, gents, teddy bears, just thought I'd put the 80s on. And as you heard, bingo, which is like a message for a practice display around about 1 o'clock. So around about 1300, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we're hoping to see Anarchy1 doing a practice display around about 3,000 feet. So let's have a look. Can't wait for Brighty to get down to 100 feet. You'll see our streams over the other side for those where the light is so much better. But it's good, especially for videographers as well and for photographers, to watch the displays so you get to learn the sequences, and once you learn the routine it's a lot easier to track, even though it's going hundreds of miles per hour. Makes it a lot easier. So someone's just asked what the configuration was on the Rebel flight, the 41 Squadron. So that's a laser. So it's not like a fuel tank or anything like that. That's a laser, and so he'll be going to, let's say, Donanook or other areas to practice firing laser. So yeah, that wasn't a external fuel tank. That was actually a laser. Awesome. So it's called an LDP. I'll have to remember this next time. So it's a laser, so it stands for Laser Designator Pod, and it enables precision location of targets and guidance of air to surface weapons. So if you've ever seen Top Gun Maverick, where they use the laser, it's pretty much one of them. So it will lock on a target so that it will have air to surface weapons being fired at that particular laser. So the LDP will lock on, and then when the pilot fires the air to surface weapon, it will go to that point where the laser was guided to. Hope that made sense. So yes, so someone asked about that. So there were 2 external fuel tanks, and in the centre was not the a middle configuration fuel tank. It was actually the LDP.
Try it.
That's a good effort.
Try it then.
Well, not because of bad bricks.
Let's get the camera out so we'll get Nicholas to video it just in case it gangs.
If you want me to, I will. So.
Well, actually, if I was just...
I'd be very careful with that, buddy. Wow, it is a bit windy. Luckily the wind's blowing this way, so you're not going to go into the base. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, do you want me to video that? Just ladies, gents, teddy bears, when building ladders, do take care. There we go. Anyway. I don't think it's meant to be like that.
No, it's not.
Yeah, normally I go to crash gate 4 for displays because the sun is behind you. So much better, but I'll do that when he's lower.
No,
anyway.
I do that.
Have you seen Brighty's display yet? No. Oh, okay, because I was saying earlier, it's really good to just keep watching it, and then it's a lot easier. Whether you're doing photo or video, it's so much easier then to track where he's going to move next.
Yeah.
I didn't know my
Oh, I see what that was. That was on top of that. Right, got it. What, you attempted to stand on that? Jeez. Oh, dear. That's good
Thing is, off of work, you won't get up a ladder.
Out for planes or different.
Aye, literally there, you could be out for planes. All the subscriptions and all that I pay for.
Sorry, buddy?
All the subscriptions and all that I pay for, it's in it. So, that's it. I'm next to army. So,
Oh, wow. Excellent.
I said, well, this is down with the mile when I was in, you know, the brakes and Chinooks and all that. So,
there's a lot of the army visit the army air corps, that is, visit the Old Beach Range. Usually choose like those out the Apaches.
we'll watch the streams and that.
Usually they concentrate on it that way.
Right.
You've seen practice displays before?
Yes.
Yeah, oh, you have. You would know then it's... You never know? No idea, I've never seen it.
We normally start crash gate 1.
Okay. I'm going to go crash gate 4. It's just my recommendation. Just across the way. See a load of cars there. And what Saint used to do is just fly right over the crash gate. Yeah, so it's phenomenal because the light's beautiful if you've got the sun right behind you.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And then it's quite an open field, so it's like this, so you won't miss anything, you won't have to worry about the fence. If you've not been to Freedom Lane, check it out one day. I definitely recommend that. So definitely just give it a go. I know it's a long way to come home, but it's always nice to get a definite.
I prefer League myself. I hate the first one because the graphic.
I think you've also got to remember this was my first place I came to and all. So this is like me going too.
That laser in the middle of the aircraft's a laser. You've seen Top Gun Maverick?
No, yeah.
Oh, okay, so there's like a little pod, and it will. So the Typhoon that just taxied here that took off had a pod in the middle. It wasn't a fuel tank, and it will locate the target. So say it wanted to hit that bit of concrete, fire that laser on there, and then it will send the bombs and hit the second edge. Just like that. It's called an LDP.
You can't see.
Laser designator pod. know. I actually got this photo. I was alright, yeah. I did see the photo as well. I was like,
So yeah, 17 minutes diversion to get them to it.
Teddy bears, hope you're well. It's the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. Makes a change from our usual Friday slots. We weren't sure about Lakenheath today. As I've said that, the wind's just gone crazy. Everyone's having a good Friday, good build up. Their weekend with some Typhoon action for a change on a Friday. Why not? Yeah, I wasn't sure about Lakenheath. The NOTAM wasn't too clear, so I decided to come and give you some Typhoon action instead. That wind is getting stronger, I'll tell you that. But yeah, I'll have to learn more about that laser pod, that laser designator pod. That was pretty cool. I learned about that. I knew it was laser, but I didn't know its full name and all the additional info. But I'll have to learn on that one. And yeah, the wind is certainly picking up now. Teddy bears. This is our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, you ready, mate? Oh, hang on, Ted. Hang on, mate. One sec. It's not quite complete yet. Hang on. Oh yeah, of course. Well, he's actually got his flag out, actually.
Oh, really? One better, mate. One of her teddies.
No way!
So you can have it.
Oh, we'll get that on. Yeah, we'll get that on the show. Just Ted's just going to do. I think we've got a special guest, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. An unexpected guest. So just bear with us just one moment here whilst we just do Ted's. Here we go. Right, let's get this from the start, Ted. Here we go. left. Go on, Ted, supersonic. Go on, Ted. Beautifully done, Ted. Well done, mate, and you kept your barrier on. Well done. So, Ted, talk to us. We've got a special guest, have we? Who have we got here? Do you want me to get him on? Okay, well, who's this?
Stitch.
Stitch. And whose is it?
Esme Graces. Esme Graces.
Esme Graces.
Yeah.
So, Ted, who we got here for the first? You got Stitch, and this. And hello, Stitch. How are you? You all right? And this is Esme Graces. Hello, Esme Grace. If you're watching, this is your Stitch. Oi, oi! Well, so Stitch, have you ever been supersonic? No. Ted's going to show you how to go supersonic. Go together. Ready?
Cheers.
Nice one. Big shout out to Esme Grace, one of our younger viewers of the Ted Coningsby channel, and never had Stitch there. Brought to us all the way from Newcastle, I believe. So yes, all about having a good time. Never had Stitch on here before. And I want to welcome Stitch to the Ted Coningsby show. And so that is a fellow soft of the soft stuffed kind that belongs to an Esme Grace. Nice one. We've never had Stitch on the show before. Come on, I didn't know Stitch was from Newcastle. I thought he was like more of, you know, in the Amazon rainforest. I didn't know that he belonged to Newcastle. Well, there you go. Who'd have thought it? Nice one for that. Stitch Ted right up. Oh dear, that's the so Stitch experiencing what supersonic is like with Ted. How old? 4. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, that was Stitch belonging to one of our youngest viewers, 4 years old, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, watching the Ted Coningsby channel. How cool is that? And we did see some footage of the reaction of Esme Grace's reaction to Ted there. That was sent to us previously, which was good bit of fun. That's what the channel's all about. It's a family aviation, military aviation channel. It's suitable for children that are 4 or 94. Really doesn't matter. Whatever background you've got, feel free to join us. We've got our mods to defend. They're on QRA all the time. Oh, hello. So a lot of people ask me and tell me that, you know, I see comments that this is like the you know, security police. This is actually the what's known now as the AWCU, the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. It used to be called like the BCU, or known as the BCU, Bird Control Unit. But they deal with not just birds, they deal with literally anything wildlife, and they take care of it using scarers, flares, guns, and obviously recorded tones, sounds of the distressed birds there to scare away the birds, and of course their horns and their cars as well. Birds are quite intelligent. I think it's rooks would know when danger's coming to them if once the Sapo, which is the vehicle, stops. Because I think, oh, we're going to get shot. So they don't really move when the Sapo's moving. Ian Saxon, that did correct me up. But where do you get this? You know, we are, you know, we make it unique. This is what we do. You know, we're just a fun military aviation channel. We love it all, no matter what. We try to keep it different because that's what we do. So you'll be able to track Typhoon 8.1 and Rebel 5.7. And I'm going to make a note of this actually, that Typhoon 8.1 has come that call sign. Because I remember I was speaking about call signs and there was various numbers of Typhoon. So I need to put this as a mental note that Typhoon 8.1 has come from the diamond over there. So which would mean it's an 11 fighter squadron. You also notice that 11 fighter squadron of the squadrons that are based here have Roman numerals like X1, and this is just pure tradition. It's nothing, doesn't symbolise anything extra or distinguishes anything extra. It's just pure traditional. But like I said earlier, about 11 fighter. They're the oldest designated fighter squadron. Coningsby is also home to one of the oldest squadrons as well, which is 3 Fighter Squadron. They started out with the RAF C back in 1911 or 1912? 1911. I'm going to go 1911. Sounds better. And started off with the Royal Flying Corps. And of the 3 squadrons, it then joined with the Royal Navy Air Service, and then it became the Royal Air Force after that in 1915, and it became one of the first to fly heavier than aircraft, hence the mythological creature on 3 fighter squadrons emblem, which is the cockatrice. I have no idea how to pronounce that, but in mythology it's one of the first creatures to fly, so they've chosen that. There. And I was saying the difference between when I say 11 fighter squadron is the oldest designated fighter squadron, I believe that 3 fighter squadron as it is now wasn't actually a designated fighter squadron when it first started. That is the difference. And I remember when I was trying to explain that, I was trying to get my head around there, but then I got it. So I suppose that would make 1 fighter, 2 squadron and 3 fighter one of the oldest components then of the Royal Flying Corps. Nice. Hope you're all having a good Friday. Just trying to have a look at the skies, see what's happening. If I can look to my right, might be able to catch some red arrows, but it's very cloudy over the other side. Normally you can see on a clear day the red arrows practicing at Scampton. There's no way I'm going to see that today from there. Very good afternoon to all of you. Who we got on? Amy Coburn, how you doing? Matt Cabot from South Africa, how you doing? Ted's good, thanks buddy, hope you're well too. Wenda Cox, that's absolutely right, hope you're feeling better, girl. Thanks a lot, Christopher Carr. Very nice message there. Nikos, you do a wonderful job as well for us all to view these fantastic fantastic aircraft with you. You're welcome. That's what it's all about, bringing you action to your homes, whether it's on a device, a phone, TV, anything. Just make sure you hit the like, do subscribe to our channel. We are aiming for 8,000 subscribers, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And that was Ted Coningsby Squadron first, having stitched there all the way from Newcastle. November Hotel. You've been stitched. Okay, I can see this. I can see that happening. Very good morning, Viv. How you doing? Steve Morris. I love that. This is worth the membership alone. RTB in 10 minutes. Craig, no, Ted's girlfriend is at home. Thanks a lot, Matt. I'll learn that one. Stephen Ainsworth, Red Dog 80, how you doing? Hope you're well. Lottie Totty, love that. Josh Delista, how you doing, man? Always busy, man. Bless you, always busy. I feel for you, always busy. And that busy lifestyle that we've all got. John, all the way from Portugal. How you doing, John? How you doing, my man? All the way in Portugal. We've got lots of countries on here. That's how we do it. We're global. Typhoon 8-1 heading back. Visual with Delta. Matt Foster writing about the Lightning 5 pod. Yeah, that's basically what it was. I'll have to learn more about the armament. It's not really too much of my background knowledge of that, but I will do. You know, it is. Like I've always said, when I first started out, I didn't even know what these triangle things were in the sky. That was only a year and a half ago. Now look at us. You know, this channel's fully grown. It's happened by accident, literally, this whole process. Lots of events, you know, just happening through fate, really. Ted been won in a raffle as an unwanted bear. How terrible was that? Everyone was laughing that he'd never fly. Well, slightly wrong there, aren't they? That's what it is. You've got to just keep going, but didn't expect the Typhoon display pilot to just contact us and just take him up. That was just the most special thing that, you know, started this whole thing. We've only been doing live just for a few months. I think, when was it? The beginning of October last year, that was it. With more and more people doing live, you know, our videos were kind of like, I know it, you know, everyone's got their own style when they do videos and make videos, because we used to just have videos before, but with more and more, you know, people doing live, we kind of felt our videos were a bit redundant if you've just watched it live. So we decided to go live as well. And of course we do record in 4K, so if there's anything special going on, we'll have it in 4K for you. I just watched a bit of Ted yesterday on the biggest television I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what it was, like, I don't know, 60, 70 inch. It was huge. It was massive. It was huge. And it was quite nice to see it in 4K, actually. Typhoon 8-1 will eventually be crossing the wash, just going over Hunstanton very shortly. We are worldwide indeed there, White Wizard, my man, all the way from the US. We've got a lot of so the United States is our second as a geographic, our second as a percentage of viewers. So United Kingdom is number 1, and with our top amount of viewers as a percentage, and followed by the United States. So it's pretty good. Of course, we have various other countries such as New Zealand, Australia, Germany, Netherlands, Canada, South Africa. Just trying to think of other countries that are watching. Cyprus, they're on there. Philippines, of all places, as well. Hello to the Philippines. Who else was there? Was Singapore, Chile. Big shout out to Chile. We've got I think there's a couple of viewers on here now from Chile. So buenos dias to you guys, watching all the way from Chile. USA here. Woohoo! Typhoon 81 has almost crossed the wash. Just heading for Skegness. Oi, oi, Skegness. And then you'll see it sort of turn by Spilsby. Always there, pretty much. Always there, guaranteed. The Typhoon will line up there, ready for the descend. Don't know why I said it like that, but I just did. That's the way it is. David Patrick, welcome. Karen Perkins, good morning to you. White Wizard, Beale AFB. Oh yeah. Can't believe I've seen the Dragon Lady for the first time at Bryce Norton. So yeah, we do other bases as well, depending on wind and experience. Until I get my van, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that will open up so many things. I'm just looking at videos how to create a platform, like decking for the roof. What time is it at Coningsby? It's 11:46 AM. Holland, how you doing? That's right, from wherever you are watching in the world. Oh, by the way, because of the because of all that went on Tuesday on our Valentine's Day special, which wasn't supposed to be that great and that like emotional. I never got to tell you about, because you know we had so many fun facts related to Valentine's Day. We had one of our little random facts about why roses are red. Now, me and my mythological degree background studying at Cambridge, I forgot to tell you why roses are the choice of sort of like romantic flower and why they're red. You see, in mythology, I won't go too much because this is, and mythology is related to aviation, right? There was a lot of mythological characters that flew. So basically, roses were once white, okay, in mythology. Okay, they were always white. And Aphrodite, I've heard Adonis get bitten in the forest by a snake. So Aphrodite went to go and as you know, Aphrodite, goddess of love. Aphrodite went to go and, you know, come to his rescue, but she stepped on a rose thorn, okay, and her blood, being goddess of love, her blood went into the rose and turned it red. And because Aphrodite's goddess of love, that rose then became the choice of romantic, shall we say, iconic flower. So there you go. Hope you enjoyed that. See you soon. Wish you well. That was that then. End of my mythology lesson. It should have Typhoon 81 now. Here we go. There he is. I did see it. There we go. Circuit clear, Typhoon 81. That wind has got to go. To land, Typhoon 81. Look at that, beautiful. That was smooth. So I'm going to make a note of that. I'm going to collect all the numbers of the Typhoon call signs. And when I say the numbers, I mean when they have a call sign Typhoon and then a number. I need to find that out because some of them didn't match that I found online, I don't think. Unless they change them, I have no idea. Unless they mean something, not too sure. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. I'm live here at Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. We're seeing the area of our two frontline combat ready squadrons on this end. That's 3 fighter and 11 fighter squadron, and just RTB now is an 11 fighter squadron Typhoon. So the Q shed is on this side, which is what's known as the quick reaction alert shelter hangar for the Typhoons, ready to go at a second's notice. Scramble, scramble, scramble. What's known as QRA. And this is one of 2 QRA stations. This is QRA South, and our QRA North station is RAF Lossiemouth. Not forgetting on this side, we also have 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. A little bit about the operational conversion unit is so part of the fast jet training, once that's complete successfully. So pilot will start off in like a tutor or a prefect. And then the pilot will go once if they're traded to fast jets, then they'll end up going to RF Valley to fly the Texan and then the Hawk T2. And once that's successful, the fast jet training with the Hawk T2, if the pilot's suited career to the Typhoon, he'll come here and fly with 29 Squadron, which is the operational conversion unit. Once that's successful, the pilot can become like a qualified flying instructor, or to go on to frontline combat with 3 or 11 or the other squadrons in Lossiemouth as well. So a little bit, just a quick intro about 29 Squadron. Typhoon display pilots are sort of spawned from 29 Squadron as well. And when a Typhoon display pilot, sorry, when a Typhoon display pilot, once they get their PDA, as it's called, the Public Display Authority, they'll be able to display, well, they have to display 1 in every 10 days to keep their PDA. What if they don't do that? They won't be able to display at air shows. So home this side, we got 12 Squadron, which is the joint Qatari Emirati Air Force and the Royal Air Force. We also have 41 Squadron, which is the Test and Evaluation Squadron. We have one already airborne, which is probably testing that LDP, that laser pod. Lightning 5, I believe, that's right. Also, let's not forget the BBMF, Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, are just over that building there. That's where Ted usually goes, just that old sort of building. That's the officers' mess there. So yeah, and of course the Typhoon display team. We also have RAF Regiment as well here. Hello, hello. Plenty of stuff here, plenty going on. That's 7 Force Protection Wing are also here. Oi, oi. So the 7, I'm just learning about the 7 Force Protection Wing. So yeah, I mentioned the RAF Regiment, so that with number 1 Squadron RAF Regiment Air Land Integration Cell, and also 2623 Squadron Royal Auxiliary Regiment. There we go. Have to learn about them. Lots to learn here. And that's what it's all about. We've learned as we went along. There's the rebel going. So rebels out sort of like out by Whitby sort of way. Lee, how you doing? Hope you're well. So yeah, White Wizard QRA's quick reaction alert, similar to what you guys have over there, NORAD. David Patrick. That was a very, very smooth landing. That was. I did notice that. You like my off script there, yeah? Look at this. I know. I've got my own little catchphrases, but that's what makes each channel unique, right? I've come up with some funny ones, haven't I? Oh, look at this. Oh, this looks good. And what else is there? Nice shutdown. That's got to go. Whole beach, place to bring your aircraft to blood and shoot stuff, just stuff like that. And oh yeah, of course, and our very own oi is a welcome. But that's what it is. That's what it's all about, having a unique channel and just going for it. I don't mind, you know. It must look so funny for people with me holding a bear, but that's the way it is. He's well, he's not just a bear, is he? See what else is going on. But yeah, Fridays are usually a quiet day here at RAF Coningsby, but it was just one of those moves where did we go to Lake and Heath and do quick climb Friday, but it didn't look good. I know one squadron wasn't flying, one of the fighter squadrons wasn't flying, so it didn't look good. The NOTAM didn't look great either, so no, it was basically if you are taking off or coming into land, it's all full stops, no low approaches for the whole day. So you know, it was so many restrictions. If you have a look at the NOTAM, it's yeah, it was very vague to whether anything was going on there. Thanks a lot, Biff. I won't change. Oh, by the way, today I'm modelling a very special hoodie. I'm gonna have to pop that on. Let me just go over here. So it's an early visit from me. Hope you like my hoodie. I'm test trialing it out. It may be on sale soon. Who knows? Might have to. I'll get the jacket off because there's some stuff on the back as well. It's got a call sign. Let's do some modelling. Here we go. This is a bit more ad lib from me. Let's have a look if I'm on there. Hey, look at this. Oh, look at this. What do you think of this one? I've asked them to put a Typhoon on the hoodies, and then on the back you've got, I don't know if you can see that. I hope you can. Yeah, there it is. I hope you're all enjoying the Phoon Friday. That's what we're going to call it when it's like that. But yeah, not long now, and I'm going to be looking at vans, like I said, so we can have more options. All right, Ted. Oi, oi. This is Ted. So my name's Nikos, if you're new. I'm the guy behind the camera, and obviously the voices is our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. He does his own thing, who lives over the fence. And, well, usually his beret goes over there, but you know how it is. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. I did say about 6 Typhoons, so I wasn't wrong there. Certainly nice to stream on a non... Actually, grey days are fine. That Tuesday, Valentine's Day, was just shocking. But yeah, I hope you like the hoodie, by the way. It's pretty cool, isn't it? What do you think? Thumbs up? Give us a like. Oh yeah. So yeah, back to the show. I'll just go back on. I'm just test trialing it out because I do like to make sure what they're like to wash, that kind of thing. That's why I haven't put them on sale yet. Just, you know, I just want to know what they're like, sort of like the aftercare part of it, you know. I just want to make sure that it's good to go on sale. You know, if there's any issues with them, I'll test run them. Who's interested in them anyway? Let me know. We've got our Top Ted t-shirts, by the way. They've literally, sorry for the pun, they've literally been flying out. Literally, they've been so successful. They've been one of our most successful things. We've got some keychains coming out soon. We do ship globally as well, so don't worry about that. Yep, they're so the hoodie material it's not the really thick hoodies, okay? So it's one of the, you know, the thin sort of style hoodies that you get, but they're quite comfortable and nice, and they're quite good if you want to wear any layers underneath, or they'll be perfect for sort of like summer nights, evenings where it's not quite warm and not too cold, but it's not quite t-shirt unless you're hardcore. But yeah, roll up the sleeves. But yes, it's one of those sort of the thinner hoodies. It is. Who spotted my tattoo? That's correct. Got that done in Skegness on the Hop. Big shout out to them. Can't remember their names now. I was supposed to plug them and I can't remember who they were. I'll find out. Get it washed then. I've only just got it. I suppose you're right. I could just get one and just wash it and see how it goes, but Amy getting excited. A few of you getting excited about the hoodie. I might have to fan club membership on the horizon. So many thanks so much. Lynette, how you doing? Leslie M. Well, someone's just put, I think Ted's great. Just think Ted may have created dreams in kids of the world. Great job, love your videos. Do you know what? That's one of the backgrounds about Ted, is to inspire our future generation pilots, or at least to get I'll tell you a little bit more about the inspirational side of things. So you got the cadets as well. I know we've had quite a few cadets, and especially seniors of cadets that are high up in ranks of the cadets come on to here as well, and fascinated by what we do with Ted. And it is literally to inspire youngsters to be interested, and not only just joining, but even the hobby, even the hobby of plane spotting, the nature of air shows, that kind of thing. It's like a, it's a free day out as well. There are many bases that have viewing areas as well with facilities. I will be going to the viewing areas, like I said, until I get my van. I hope in chance to get up there on these little ladders or anything like that. So once I get my van, I'll be all over the place, which is great. But yeah, the part of the inspiration is also about joining the Air Force, taking part in plane spotting, having it as a family day out, coming in, enjoying the scenes. It gets people out rather than being stuck at home, or I know you're watching it at home or wherever you may be, but the point of it as a an activity to go out. But there are some people, this is the other thing, there are some people that cannot come out, and this is what this channel does. It allows to bring that experience to you guys. And I know a lot of people shout out and love the way that my enthusiasm comes across. So there's so much inspiration. So joining the Air Force, coming out to visiting the bases. If you can't, we bring you the action. I try to bring that enthusiasm. Ted is almost like a reflection of me, basically. You've got to understand that if I'm doing this kind of thing, then you can understand what sort of personality I've got, right? The other thing to take notice, yes, you've got that inspirational side, but when Ted has his Ted cam, that is another part to inspire younger, not just younger people, even if you are an adult and you're like a novice or just started up with a camera. Ted's giving you that inspiration to be able to use a camera, because the Ted cam, it's supposed to be Ted like controlling the camera, right? But that gives you a bit of confidence. Say, well, Ted can do it. He's showing, he's doing his checks, and that's probably one of the most important things. Again, doing your checks is important, and Ted inspires to have a go at a camera, have a little go if you want to. Ted can do it, you can as well. So that's you've hit that well, good man, whoever wrote that. I do know who wrote that, but it's on it. Lindsay. Oh right, I see why I didn't mention it, because I wasn't. Snot Locker. Okay, if I'm allowed to mention that on there, I just did. Julie Jackson, our latest and greatest member, by the way. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks for joining us today. Lindsay Ford, don't make me laugh like that. Great grandfather, great grand. Oh, brilliant. Oh, I've just okay. So I've just looked away, right? Obviously I'm on camera, and I've just looked down here. So it's left me a little present. Thank you for my biscuits. Thanks, Derek. Derek B. Big shout to one of our Ted fans just behind me. Thanks for the biscuits. thanks for the biscuit. That's so kind of you. Thank you. They sneakily stuck that in there. Mind you, he did say his background was army, so that was very, 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 very good. Very stealth. I like it. Very stealth. Very good. That was very stealth. I love that. You did say you were army, so that was pretty cool. You did all right. I didn't even notice that. No, I really appreciate that, man. Thanks. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna join it on my team. That was very good. You must have gotten you like. Oh, brilliant. Yeah. No, I did say there'll be about 6 typhoons today. That was exactly 6. Yeah. And then hopefully, how long are we doing now? It's 4:09. I hope so, man. Have you heard anything? I might turn it off and on, and this will be able to again in case they take it off. We can only hope, man. Come on. Yeah, so we're looking to get like, someone's mentioned about the Chris Madge, how you doing by the way? Looking to get something like a custom, Ford custom, one of those. And we'll get a roof rack and I'll attach like I've seen some videos about all sorts of decking that you can buy for it. Wood seems to be a bit slippery, I've noticed that. So you can modify like a plastic pallet to put on there as well, obviously on top of the roof rack, and I can secure it with some nuts and bolts on there to get on there. And then I'll have to get sort of like a railing so I don't fall off. Or just even better still, just harness pad, get some of those rock climbing harnesses on there. Some like, almost, you know, those luggage strap things or rock climbers have, you know, so I can attach myself with a little carabiner. There you go, job done, won't be falling off then. The only thing I'm worried about is Ted's beret. That's just gonna go FOD, man, it's gonna go fly in. Nice one, Darren. Darren Pierce, nice one. Was he working me? Never underestimate the power of Ted, but that's brilliant, mate. Thanks for that, Darren. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, see, little things like that, you know, with the tripod to help it so it doesn't go. Yeah, definitely, because it gets a bit windier. But we're getting there. We'll be gonna have a look at some vans next week, definitely. But yeah, Darren, that's great, man. We want to bring you that. We want to bring you that action because not everyone can come. So, big shout out to you, man. Thanks for also being a member. Oh yeah. Chris, Madge, and a few others. Thanks for all the advice regarding the van. But yeah, Fridays aren't, like I said, they're not massively busy. We're still on for, I've just heard the ATIS again with a different voice, been updated as in all the other stuff, but the Typhoon practice display is still on. So between, it said plus 10, 1300 to 1330. I just hope the wind dies down for the display, should it happen. Like I said, it's a practice display, it's not actually a display itself. We're looking at around about, the NOTAM says around about 3,000 feet. But still, be good to see Brighty. It'll be our first time seeing it, a practice display this year, and from Brighty, of course. Let's have a look where our 41 Squadron jet has gone. Still out sort of like the north, is that the North Yorkshire Moors still out there? Yeah, that's Rebel 57 having a go with his new toy, the new laser. I hope you're all enjoying the Ted Coningsby channel experience. Just want to say a big shout out to our regulars and of course our members. Thanks so much for that. Your funding is helping us get that van and all the accessories, so thank you. We're getting there. Nice to hear the skylarks, that's right, yeah. How are we all doing on this fine afternoon at RAF Coningsby? It's Friday and we're live here at RAF Coningsby. Ted's home. Fridays, like I said, not usually busy on a Friday, but hey. What have we got here? We still have one Typhoon airborne, and that's from 41 Squadron. Nice one, Chris. That sounds cool, man. No, nice one. Thanks a lot, Chris. That's really Christopher Carr. That's brilliant, man. Thank you. Mobile studio. we'll take our time doing this up. White Wizard, we're going to kit it out. I'm going to build Ted a special sofa. I don't know if I told you about camo. Remember when I was on about camo, about having everything camo? I've got a bag and loads of camo, and I think I mentioned about my wallet. I don't think I told you what happened because there was all sorts going on that Tuesday, but basically I dropped my wallet in the field and it's camo. Yeah, it took forever to find, so I don't really recommend buying a camo wallet. That was emotional, as I say. Ted's swaying patiently there. What's that, Ted? You want more likes? Okay, mate, you do your thing. So Ted's just ordering everyone to smash that like button and do subscribe to the channel. Let's get this channel to 8,000 subscribers. My goodness me. Never thought I'd hear that day when we say that, but we are getting there. Don't forget, we do videos as well. Lots of fun stuff on there for you to enjoy. And do consider joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron by hitting the join button and joining us on our members only Ted Coningsby Squadron experience. Be part of the squadron, help fund the channel. So yeah, just on a personal note, just want to say an absolute thank you to members. Members, honestly, that money that comes in from our memberships has helped so much. We've got so much equipment from it. Puts fuel in our car to get to these places. It's just great. You guys have funded this channel. You are part of this channel. It's as much yours as it is ours. So just a big thank you to you guys. So ladies, gents and teddy bears of the Ted Coningsby Squadron, just thanks so much. Like, you've built this community. It is all you guys that have built this fun community where everyone can feel happy and safe to come along and join in. Mods keeping things sweet as well, so thank you, mods. It's just great. It's a really good experience. So thank you. There's Ted's orders there. The wind is slowly calming down. It's just when it suddenly gusts like that, really suddenly, it's gets me off sort of grip. with the camera. It's like, it's like someone pushing you. It's like to... It's so good that it's sunny though. God, who was there with us on that Valentine's Day? My goodness me. Big shout out to Amy Coburn for winning the giveaway, the Roses giveaway. And of course our 3 other runners-up, so well done. Had some lovely emails from you ladies actually. It was all ladies. We did have males as well participate. And we did the funny video of Ted trying to draw names out of a hat. My word, I need to get that on the members videos. That was just so funny. To try and get a bear to pull out a name out of a hat. Yeah, I'll let you work that out, but it was hilarious. Ted fell a few times. Ted fell in the bag, had to get him out. But yeah, he picked out 4 names, 1 winner and then 3 runners up. It was so funny. I said the wind's calmed down. That's... Whoa. Martin, oh yes, Martin Mikulecki, legend. Thanks, he's an awesome photographer, aviation photographer, really good. Martin, thanks a lot. And Martin's a Ted fan, and he, oh, greetings Marco as well from the Netherlands. But yeah, Martin Mikulecki, absolute legend, and with his permission has allowed us to use an amazing thumbnail that he took from last week's Quick Climb Friday. Really good to see. Really good to see Martin last week. So thanks a lot, man, and thanks a lot for letting the Ted Coningsby Squadron use your image. We have credited you as well, so thank you. Big shout out to Martin. Wow, that wind's just come out of nowhere now. Right, 10 mics. 10 mics green. Rebel will be back. Those were his words. 10 mics, military word for 10 minutes. Love that. Could also be used for size of bullets and armament, you know, like millimeter, like 30 mics. Love that. 30 mics. Sounds more military, doesn't it? Yeah, it was good. I'll tell you what, we were on that chat on Valentine's Day. There was no stream going on for hours, and that chat was hilarious, wasn't it? I was getting a bit worried about it. I thought everyone was suffering from car syndrome. That was good fun. Just trying to see what that is. What's that there? Oh, it's the Bowser, right. Scott Mason, thank you so much for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, another legend, our latest and greatest member. Let's all welcome Scott Mason. So joining us with Julie Jackson is Scott Mason, our latest and greatest member of the Ted Coningsby Squadron. So welcome to our awesome squadron, sir. Thank you very much, Scott. You get a Guards March for that, of course, from our squadron leader. Look at him. Thanks a lot there. Thanks, Scott Mason. So Rebels on the visual. So look, actually, a few people have asked me when I put videos, I put FGR4 on the Typhoon. So basically, it's so the 4 is like a Mark 4, but the FGR basically just stands for Fighter Ground Attack Reconnaissance. That's it. Thought I'd add that on because I know a lot of people ask about that. 3,000 feet. Rebel 5-7, very close now. Just approaching Louth. Hope I pronounced that right, because my pronunciations are not the best. The TED truck. Nice one, Louise. Always pushing the lights. Thank you so much. Mason, how you doing, man? Nice one for that. Marco has put, is it possible to do a donation about the membership? Yes, you can. There should be like a dollar symbol bottom right of your chat. If you click that, you can add a super chat. So thank you. Lewis McDonald, how you doing, man? No, the usual 6. That's what it's like on a Friday. Yeah, nice one, Scott. Thanks for joining the most awesome squadron on YouTube, that is. Yeah, I know, man. Lewis, just... Oh, Darren Harwood again. Oh, man. It's getting really good now. Darren Harwood, thank you so much. You... Thank you so much there, man. Thanks so much, Darren Harwood. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. So Scott Mason, Julie Jackson as well joining. So thank you, Darren Harwood. Thanks so much for that. Ted's Guards March coming up for you. Oh, this one's good, isn't it? Don't do too many of those, Ted, because... No, no... Oh, God. Right, hang on. No, Ted's alright. I thought I lost him. Thanks so much, man, for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Typhoon inbound, not far to go now. So again, thanks a lot, Darren Harwood. Thank you so much. Welcome aboard to Rye. Oi, oi. You're welcome, Darren. No worries, man. Thank you. So yeah, just turning in from Spilsby. Turn in. We'll take a right. Just going over East Kirkby. Here we go. Circuit clear. Details correct. Here we go. Here we go. Just about make it out there. Right, up here we go. Havoc might be starting up again. To land, he said. If I got this right, I think there's some more pilots from 11 Fighter Squadron that are going to start up very shortly as well. So much easier recording with no wind. Gear down, Rebel 57 clear to land. Rebel 57. Sounds like Havoc have started up. Yep. Possibly 3 startups there. Start up. Beautiful. Well, let's get some more action. Let's do this. You alright, Derek?
We are.
Good.
Small things are favouring us.
Sorry, buddy?
Small things are favouring us.
Yeah, so habit, we're taking off again. So there's a fire truck down there, which is always a good sign. So when the Typhoon pilots do the practice display, when that first goes, they usually have to
Right.
for safety, obviously got to get stuff. So yeah. I reckon closer to 3:30, but
We'll see. We're doing different approaches like yesterday. We'll fly here. Just shoot again.
yeah.
Take.
I think every takeoff was a performance takeoff, and then even the cloud was so low.
You tell the 10 raptors of you swimming on that here.
Yeah. Names about Ted's new van, the Ted mystery van. Davy served. Okay. Well, our friends over here are going to love this. Right, a big shout out to Newcastle. Oi, oi. I got someone on here from Newcastle. Davy served. Ted gives a shout out to Newcastle. Hang on, that's me saying it. Let's get Ted on. Right. Come on, let's get some more food. Ted, sort them out, man. Go over there and sort them out, man. Right, this one's for Newcastle. Careful you don't lose that berry, mate. Ted, do you want to do a 9G turn for Newcastle, yeah? Okay. Just watch that fence, because you're going to smack it. You're going to be alright doing it? Yeah, you sure? Okay, oh god, hang on to that barrier. Here we go, 9G turn for everyone watching in Newcastle. He went straight in the fence, but no worries. He used his brakes, used the air brake to control that. Always happy to please. So we're still on, hopefully, for a practice display from ANARCHY1. No news yet on our radio. Just on the ATIS, it's still on there. Between 1300 and 1330. And time is getting close to that. Will we get it? Who knows? Only Ted knows. Ted's not giving away anything. What have we got here? Final proof. Got an email. So we're getting those removed before flight tags, but obviously custom, we're getting Ted Coningsby ones. It's going to have removed beret before flight, and I've just had the proof just been emailed to me, so it's quite exciting times. emailed the designers of Ted's some more Ted merchandise. Negative words press. 11. So yeah, 11 Fighter Squadron will be out very shortly, and they've just been given clearance to taxi. I believe I just heard that as Havoc. Flight of 2. Now, here we go. So flight of 2 from 11 Fighter Squadron, the oldest dedicated fighter squadron. And here they are today, 2023. Their history dates back to 1915. More on than our 6 Typhoons. Not bad. So 11 Fighter Squadron's motto is, well, I won't pronounce that in Latin, but I know it means swifter and keener than eagles. So they have the 2 eagles on their emblem. It's a shame they don't use the designs anymore, really. 29 do. It's such a shame. But it's because they pass the jets around to each squadron, but yeah, we like a bit of decor. So yeah, they formed in 1915 at Netherhaven. I have to remember how to pronounce that. Level 140. Man, that wind has just gone a bit more harsh now. Making it a bit more of a challenge zooming in when it's that windy. 8 knots the wind, and crosswind to 8 knots. Gust, oh yeah, not good for me. So this will be our 8th departure. Sorry, 8 Typhoons that will be departing. Between them here, so one's called out the passing at flight level 60 and the other one's at flight level 5. Wow, learning all this new stuff, it's great. That was a difference of 500 foot, that. RL videos, how you doing from Chile? Love the use of the TED on the end of some of your words, love that, like excited, unrestricted. Colorado, how you doing all the way out there? Nice of you to join us. Love it. Anarchy 1. That's it.
Hold us.
Anarchy 1 call sign. Right, we got it. That's good. Alright, Anarchy 1, taxiing. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we're going to get a Typhoon practice display. This is it. Oh, Flight level what? Did you get that? That broke up. That's alright. No worries, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we're about to witness a practice display from Anarchy 1. It will be high, probably about 1,500 feet. Let's have a look. Going to concentrate on the centre line, which is great for us. So here we go, fasten your seatbelts, get ready. As I would say, oh yeah, let's do this. That wind's got to go though, that wind has to go. How am I doing on my battery? Just to avoid embarrassment, there's a button to change. Right, that's better. I just thought I'd change the battery. Why not? Just in case. Right, let's get on. Ladies and gents, teddy bears, Anarchy 1 practice display. That's Flight Lieutenant Matt Brighty. Practice display at RAF Coningsby. Here we go. Call sign Anarchy 1, and the wind's just picked up. Clear for takeoff, ANARCHY1. Just doing my, just get a couple of checks going on here, hang on a minute. Typhoon practice display will be at altitude, but here we go. Feet at the moment. Surface climb at 5,000 feet. Due to the weather. The weather's gone a bit emotional, isn't it? Let's see what we can get. So it will be quite high, but that's fine. We're going to get a lot of noise. Speaking of noise, let's get the sound meter out. Let's see what that does. Let me get the sound meter out. On the floor on my bag and get a little sound meter reading, shall we? Right, back to the action. Well, I hope he's coming back. He's gone somewhere else. Yeah, he's coming back, he's coming in. Here we go. Your buddy? Oh, is he? Oh. Oh dear. Oh man. Yeah, he's, oh man. Okay. Think he's practicing somewhere else. Oh dear. Over Spilsby. Unless he's just holding. I hope not. Oh man. Oh, ladies and steady base, it is possible that the display is not over Coningsby. That is a shame. Well, one sec, let me just have a little track, see what's going on. No, he's coming in.
He's coming in, is he?
Yeah, he's coming in. Yep, he's coming in. It was just holding. Hang on, Pete. Come on Ted, tell him. Come on. Oh, he's, yep, it looks like, yep, he's coming back in. Here we go. Yep, it's all good news. Okay. You know when you just get worried about stuff like this, you know. Right, so it looks like we just went out to have a just holding off. Come on, Brighty, show us what you got. Do us proud, man. a Typhoon. Right. Prepare for noise. Go on, Brighty, go on. So Anarchy1's just said that he's going to redo that manoeuvre. He's going to reset. Requested to restart again. How's my sound meter going? Oh, it's fallen over. He's knocked it out. Hang on. Oh, he's here. I got it. He's going to restart again. It's coming back in. Yeah. Here we go, attempt 3. This looks good. This is Brighty's Max Alpha, putting the Typhoon to as low as what, 90, 120 knots. Nice. Sorry. was a bit of a challenge into the sun, but I got there in the end with a bit of wind as well. No worries, at that height, well, he was true to his word how he was going to keep this display. Well, what did you think of that? I think he did us proud. To see that at 100 foot, that was something else that display. Well done, First practice display of the year for us at the TCS, and it was nicely done over Coningsby. A few challenges my end with the sun and the wind, but no worries. Standing on a ladder balancing, that's another point, but you know what, can't wait for him to get lower because we'll be on that side where I can be safely on the ground. Oh yes. All good. Oh, battery low. Oh well, never mind. There won't be a sound meter reading. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I hope you enjoyed that. That was excellent. He so when I spoke to Brighty back in November, he said he was going to keep it compact and tight, and he certainly did. I mean, can you imagine that at 100 feet? That would be something else. Hope Lake and Eve for watching. Matt showing us how it's done. Oh yeah. There, thanks. I could have done better with the camera work. Just balancing on the ladder is crazy with that wind at 28 knots. It's not easy. Into the sun, wow. But like I said, when it gets lower, I'm going to go on the other side where the sun is behind. So, all good. But thank you very much for your kind words. Lovely words there. No worries, Tom Ling. Hope your son is better. You're welcome, Wenda. Oh my god, Wenda, you're actually on the stream and you watched that. Yeah! Get in, Phoon Friday. Oh yeah, I forgot about the other Typhoons taking off. Let me just have a quick check with that. So yeah, I mean, from a technical side, I don't use auto when it comes to the cam. I actually control the aperture or on camcorders on a Panasonic. It's called an iris. So when it's moving from one area of the sun to another, I'm actually controlling the exposure, because I don't like the auto on it. I really don't. So I have to not only concentrate on focus and panning and balancing on a ladder, it's also concentrating on the exposure. I don't know why, I've always liked that. I'll set it to a set shutter speed, and then I'll have the iris, or as we know it as aperture for photography fans. I had to find that out, that iris was, well, it makes sense, like the pupil. Yeah, I like to do that manually, so I'm constantly changing it as it's going into the sun, and sometimes it's like, wow, even I get blinded by it, but it's not too bad. Yes. just seen OCB. Thank you so much, man. That was just phenomenal. Thank you for that. Just put a little fun interaction for you on the poll. OCB, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Or lady, I don't know. OCB, thank you so much for that. That's so kind of you for that super chat. Feel free to donate to the Ted Coningsby channel if you thought that was awesome. Just click that dollar symbol and yeah, if you care to donate to our awesome channel, then do so. Please, at least subscribe by hitting that button. Those are your orders from our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. That was, as we say, that was awesome, wasn't it, Ted? Yeah? Well done, Brighty. That was brilliant. The sound meter died. I think it. So that's good. So it was that loud. The sound meter died. So you can't beat that one then. So fair play. That was louder than all of them. It killed the sound meter. It died. In fact, it knocked it out of my bag at one point. OCB, thank you so much. Guards March for you coming up. It's Phoon Friday, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and we've just had a practice display about 15,000 feet and it was awesome. Looking forward to air shows. Who's looking forward to air shows? Oh yeah. Well, that should have been a Valentine's Day special, shouldn't it, eh? A Typhoon going up like that. Oh, yeah. That was awesome. I've actually lost track if there's anything still out there. I think, yes, Havoc. There were 2 Typhoons, weren't there? Excellent. Well, that's why we chose to come here. Ted knew all along it was happening, but didn't want to broadcast that. So, a lot of people, you know, when I went to the Typhoon display meeting, they, you know, a lot of people do ask, why can't they, you know, put out when they're doing it? They can't, for a lot of reasons. They cannot do it for a lot of reasons. Some I can't mention on here, but the main reason is if you are, because it's a practice display, it cannot be done and advertised as a display, because then what you've got to do, there has to be a lot of health and safety checks put in place. There needs to be all these measures. You'll have to have authorities coming here to make sure it's safe for all the public. So because it's not an actual public display, you know, it's, you know, in the end this is a military race. You know, the pilot is practicing, so they cannot broadcast that it's an actual display, because it's not. And so that's why it becomes a bit of a problem if they were to advertise this as a display. They cannot just publicly display these practice displays for everyone to come and view, because, you know, you've got parking, you've got all sorts of problems with health and safety, and they have to have all sorts of things put in place. So you just have to, if you see a NOTAM, fair play, but you got to take that chance it won't happen. But it's really important to listen to the ATIS. Keep a lookout for bingo, and that will give you an idea of the time slot put in place. But this, again, it can change. And it was interesting to see Brighty not quite happy with his first sequence. He just wanted to reset and do it again. He did that, what, it's on his third attempt, third's a charm. Pretty cool. Do like and subscribe this stream. How are we doing on our subscribers? Are we nearly at 8k yet? Surely that was worth that. What are we on? 7591. We're getting there. We're climbing there slowly. We're getting there. Okay, Havoc just, I wonder where Havoc and crew went. It'd be nice for them to start using the Mac loop. Cobra Warrior, we will do when we can. When we can. Excellent, Wanda. Excellent. Good point. A massive thank you to all our Royal Air Force, and especially those in foreign lands. I know there's a lot in Oman at the moment with Magic Carpet, you know, away from their families. I know being in, you know, in the armed forces, it does mean that time away from your family, but not only on the ground that you're on, but if you are far away, such as the Falklands, Cyprus, Oman. So yeah, nice one, Wenda. Thanks a lot, Captain A. It was a personal air show. It does feel like that, you know. It does absolutely feel like that. So 2 Typhoons heading back now. I believe that'll be our last. Don't think there's anything else going up. So what a great way to end and start your weekend. End of Friday, start weekend. What a way. With a nice Typhoon display practice. So if Phoon Friday is going to take over quick climb, ooh, this could be interesting. But I'll tell you what though, when priority's down to 100 feet, it's gonna be Phoon Friday. So, and we'll try and get up to the other side. Hopefully I've got my van by then. But then again, I want to be on the ground. It's a lot more secure. Get a lot more grip. I mean, it's a bit of a wobbly ladder, but no worries. We got to see it. It was good. It's a shame the sun's gone in now. It would have been better if had the sun been hidden in the clouds, but no worries. We get what we can. We get what we're given, eh? Right? We make do with what we got. I think the red arrows were up as well, displaying, practicing. Well, that's certainly made up for Tuesday. Oh man. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that. That was awesome. This looks familiar. What's going on here actually? Thought it was going to be an engine test then. So I have it not quite done yet. No worries, time for a cup of tea. excited for the weekend now, especially after that practice display. So every few weeks the practice display will get lower and lower, right down to 100 feet. So the way it will go, last year's last year's display pilot was Paddy, so he will now be Brighty's mentor. And then, so Sainty's was Paddy's mentor, and then Paddy's now Brighty's mentor. So it gets passed on. So, you know, so there's always like an extra year for the display pilot. They're all from 29 Squadron, and it started to rain. Woohoo! At least it held off, right? So yeah, and then what will happen? There'll be a public display authority day where the pilot will be issued his public display authority, which gives him the so they'll basically come and do like an audit, make sure he's passed all his health and all this, you know, health and fitness tests, etc. And then so on that day it's like an exam for him. He'll do his display, and if he passes he gets his public display authority. Once he gets his display authority, he needs to make sure he practices one display every 10 days or within a 10-day period. Otherwise he'll lose his public display authority. With this display authority, which it means it gives him the authority to display at venues and air shows. So it's literally an A4 piece of paper. If you're in 29 Squadron, and write down why you want to be a display pilot. That's the process. And then it's shortlisted to 4. And then you sit down with Sainty's favourite, the warrant officer. I always mention that because I'll never forget his words. And just explain why you want to be the display pilot. A few bits of sim work, and then you get picked. You get a letter, as simple as that. I remember Sainty was in the Falklands and he got a letter. I think it was just before Christmas, so he got a letter to say he was the 2021 display pilot. And if it wasn't for that, Ted wouldn't have been flying. How, you know, all these chain of events took place, man. Brilliant. So, let's have a look. Thanks a lot, Margot. Big shout out to Margot Baxter. Our legend that writes the TED poems. The displays, and you know, it doesn't happen overnight. It's basically a culmination of months of hard work as well, detailed preparation, concerted effort by the whole team. It's not just the pilot as well. As we mentioned, there's a mentor, there's all sorts. They have fairies, they have people that promote the social media side. It all works out to be one team, and it's just started to rain. Yay! That's what we want. Team. There's Team Tornado, Team Phantom, Team Light. There's all these little teams that do certain things. There's like we said, the PR as well. Brilliant ground support system, everything in that. So much goes into, you know, for our entertainment. It's just phenomenal, really. How far are they? It can't be too far now. I think they said they were knocking off. Right, how's the Ted Coningsby keychains? I've just had a message back. Ian Saxon, just had your order come through, man. Thanks. I don't know what you've ordered, but I'll have a look at it when I get back. Absolute legend. All you guys are just phenomenal and just amazing. All right, yeah, cool. They're just making sure it's double-sided. So we're going to get some, you know, those remove before flight keychains that you may have seen at air shows and museums and things related to aviation. Well, we've got our own. It's remove beret before flight. Thought that was perfect for Ted. It's a little gimmick, a little laugh. And not forgetting we've had Stitch as well on the show. Yes, it looks like the Typhoon's at the Holbeach weapons range, but the thing is, I've seen this, I don't know if you remember when that awesome day with the Chinook, when I was live at the weapons range at Holbeach, there was 2 Typhoons floating around at 15,000 feet. That was just, nah. From an experience point of view, you know, to enjoy it, nah, you could just enjoy the noise. It's too high, isn't it? Right, so 2 more Typhoons left and that'll be the end of our show, so we can all start our weekend in style, having a, like someone said, almost like a personal display. The weather looks emotional now, so let's hope it gets in, the Typhoons come back before it starts to get rather wet. I hope you've all enjoyed this so far today. I hope you've all enjoyed the show. It's been a brilliant show, especially for a Friday. You can't go wrong with a practice display. Absolutely awesome, isn't it? Go on, Louise. Louise always pushing the likes. That's what we do. That's how we do it here at the Ted Coningsby channel. Always pushing for more. Why not? We're you know, we are you know, a small military aviation channel. We like to have a little bit of fun twist with it, and I hope you've all enjoyed the what you've seen today, and lots of newcomers as well. So thanks very much for joining us. You're welcome, Lee Horton. Sounds good, Chris. That Ford Transit 2017 plate, nice. That's kind of what I want. That's what I'm after. Sounds quite a good price actually as well. I'm sure Ted's going to get some salmon today with all your kind donations. And yes, some of your membership goes towards salmon's Ted Salmon. He's a bear, he eats salmon, is what they eat. Ted going back to his wild roots. flight. We'll head towards Spilsby right now and turn left. Usual flight pattern as they come into the visual. Last two.
Last two and then that's it, isn't it?
Yes. So if you're ever in Newcastle and you need your windows cleaning, we got Derek's window cleaning right here. Hey! There we go, a little advert for Derek's window cleaning. Give him a shout. Everyone living in Newcastle. Hey! Speaking of Newcastle, Sainty was from Newcastle. He's over in, he's over somewhere far away doing his thing. It had to be done. That's how we do it. So here they are, could just about see them in the distance. They're close. Probably not in real life, but that is well, I know I said real life, this is real life, but I meant if you're literally there. Just look close on what it was. Man, they are close. we go, our last 2 Typhoons back, and that is it for the day. And we can all go and start our weekend in absolute style. Oh yeah. You heading back now, buddy?
I will be, aye.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Yes, you too, man.
So,
yeah, good. Thanks for these.
No worries.
Thanks for the stealth biscuits.
No
They were
bother.
brilliant.
But the Satan leaking has been up.
Oh, they have. Okay. Yeah, but this is good.
That's it. That's it.
One of those, isn't it?
That's it.
Yeah.
So, well, I'm going to try and head down the league maybe it's next month. Basically saying that he wants to see the leagues before the gun.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah,
So,
it's the last month I think.
Aye.
So,
He's
what, you
wanting
off
to
the
see
prize?
them. That's where he wanted
Yeah.
to be, aye.
Yeah, we're trying to get a prize visit. So
Aye.
I just want them to use runway 07. It's not by the road.
Right.
It's a nice alleyway. It's nothing
Right.
there. I'm just waiting for the right wind direction.
Right wind, aye.
And then I can just do that. 'Cause it's nice. Don't get me wrong, 2.5 is good at price.
Right.
But it's by the road. For purchase, fine. You know, it's not a
Uh-huh.
problem. But 07 for me. No,
It's
nothing there.
screaming.
And it's got. Have you been before?
No.
You haven't. So the Bryce Norton, the way it is, it's like an alleyway behind the runway. It's like a little footpath, an alleyway, concrete as well, like paved. There's 2 ways to get there. You can either park in the estate or park at this church. This is the 07.
Right.
And you just follow the bubble path. You'll see the end of the runway. You'll see the approach lines. But the other one is if it is too high, because it is cool. The fence is quite low.
Right.
You can tiptoe it,
Uh-huh.
but give me time in there.
Aye.
It's the parking that is the
Right.
issue with Rise. You'll probably need to park in the village or Carpenter. It's only, I've timed it with my kit, 8 minutes.
Right.
8 minutes. You want to park?
Yeah. Sensible.
Yeah. What you want,
Aye.
I'm just saying. But yeah. Or, you know the Thunder and Lightning website?
Yeah,
Yes, right, really good advice there, really,
Right.
really good. But yes, so they're both good. They're both
Aye.
good. I do like 2.5, but for video it's got the time.
Aye.
For you guys, I think 2.5 is better.
Right.
Because you don't care about them, it's just you're not recording.
Yeah.
To be honest, 2.5 is
Right.
the best, because the sun's back as well.
Right.
Depending on where you go. But yeah, the is 07 is, you'll have to park it. There's no way to get there.
Right.
Once there's parking anyway, you can't. But yeah, it'd be nice to go and see them.
Aye, it's what you want to do, isn't it? Aye.
What is it? Oh, is it?
Aye, well then. Where your camera is. Just come on in.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see it. What's that? The Phantom?
Yeah. How's it on walking?
Yeah, brilliant.
Yes, so we'll head up.
Yeah, nice. Good to see you guys.
Yes, you as well.
Yeah.
And then wait to see you somewhere else again.
Oh yeah, you can do it.
Right, aye.
Yeah. I'll
Right.
be passing by Newcastle in October. I'll be going straight to Edinburgh.
Right?
So I'm on the A1, so I'll wait.
Right, aye, good room,
Right. Nice one, lads. Cheers, man. Thank you. Take care. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears. That's our show done. I will say my goodbyes. I'll just quickly check your messages, see how we all done. Just want to wish everyone on here a very, very, very happy and safe weekend. So yeah, Wenda, Chris Madge, Margot, have a great weekend. Egg custard. Cheers everybody, have a great weekend. I hope you all enjoyed that. Craig Bruce, Louise, just seeing who's on here just quickly. John Hammond, how you doing? Dave Mabbott, have a good one. Viv, Take care. OCB, thanks for joining us. A new guy, Blakey boy, Alex Ferguson. Okay, cool. Hi, Alex. White Wizard, Mark Allenby, David Hardy, Ian Saxon. Oi, oi. Have a bit more phoon action. Psycho, just scrolling on here, Sue's on here before I go. I can only scroll so far back on my phone. Anyway, nice bit of parking there. Saying my goodbyes very shortly. At least the rain held out for a change. It was kind. Oh, just saw a little bit of a phoon there. Where's he going? Oi, oi. Well, top stuff today, right? Good choice to come here. What do you think? Hope you enjoyed that. I think it was a good choice. I can hear that Lake and Eve did go up, but I don't think it was as busy as... I mean, I thought it was a good choice. Ted said to come here. I gut feeling. I was a little bit concerned about some of the rain, I'm not sure, but at least here I've got cover and stuff. So I say cover, I mean all the kits in the car, and I can just stream out the windows of the car. It's brilliant. So yeah, thanks a lot everyone. I just want everyone to enjoy their weekend. I'll come on in a second and say goodbye. And wish everyone an absolutely awesome weekend. So it was action from 11 and 41 squadrons, and technically 29 squadrons using their Typhoon display team magic. Great company as well today, actually. It was really nice. Joined by our TED fans. I'm just going to wrap up the show with my usual. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Might be a little bit dark there. I'm not in a million layers either for once. My goodness me. Let's have a look. Oh, hello. Right, just turn that round. Just say my goodbyes quickly. Ted just quickly getting on. Right, ladies, gents, let's just knock that down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, just show off the t-shirt. Yeah, I'm not in a million layers. Look. Oi! Ted, sorry, mate. I forgot he was in my hand. So, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, how you doing? I hope you all enjoyed that. See the top Ted hoodie. Oh yes, on the back. There we go. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, I hope you all enjoyed that. That was absolutely pretty cool. Fridays aren't usually the busiest day. I did say about 6 Typhoons. We got 8 and 1. So 8 and 1 display as well with that. So 9, but with a practice display to go on top of that. Really, really good. I thought it was a really amazing day really for what it is. Good choice, Ted. Well done for choosing RAF Coningsby your home. You ain't got far to go, mate. You just got to go over there. So absolutely brilliant. So yeah, all good. Yeah, big shout. There's a lot of new members that joined today. Really good. So thanks so much everyone for joining us, joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. It helps so much build the channel up, and your help funding the channel. And I just want to say a massive thank you for that. So new subscribers, we had some new people on board. Must have been pumping up the blood there with that Typhoon display. It was really nice to see Brighty's first display. Very aggressive, that's what we want. And yeah, very, it does make you proud. Someone said it makes you proud. It does, man. And let's just do another shout out to the Royal Air Force. Big shout out to all of you out in there, man. So and I don't mean just Coningsby, but I'm gonna just dedicate this one to Coningsby for now. So nice one. If you're watching RAF Coningsby crew, no matter what part and what role you play at, thanks so much. And of course, now it's Royal Air Force across the board as well. Thank you so much. You do make us all proud. So that's for everyone in the Royal Air Force, no matter where you are. Royal Air Force, we're proud of you, so thank you so much for that. And that just makes you proud, doesn't it? I think someone hit that right there. And do subscribe, and I hope you all enjoyed that. That was really awesome. Mods, well done. You did a good job again today. Thanks a lot, you guys. Subscribers, and there goes the tea. Ah, the tea. The tea's gone. We've just got a man down, tea down. Right, anyway, I'm off. I'm gonna have a good weekend. So big shout out to everyone, subscribers and members. Love you all. Thank you so much. Keep it going. See you soon. Wish you well. Ted, come on, mate.
Right, go 50 advice, 31.